Good morning, everyone. Hope everybody had a wonderful day yesterday, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. So, we are back with the Space Engineers after yesterday's lengthy birthday stream where we kind of went off the rails, but had a pretty good time. I definitely enjoyed myself. But to answer your question, no, I am playing solo. Don't currently have any immediate plans to play with anybody, but there are things that I would like to work on towards the future to work or to play with others. So, yes, and it's all your fault, Hollows. You helped. You helped with the me having a good birthday. So, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. Huge amount of fun. Uh, I know, right? Hollows helped. Hollows was there. Kintar was there. Landry was there. Kintar and Landry are siblings. Hollows is just a really long time friend. I've known you for shit, almost 10 years now. That's kind of frightening. But definitely was a good time. I had a blast. Gonna have to do it again sometime soon. But today, I know, right? It's not for a lack of trying on a couple of occasions. But yeah, so we've gone through, we've got a drilling ship, we've got a carrier ship, we've got a warship, we've got the outpost in our asteroid. That's true. I keep leaving your door open. And so the next stage of this construction here is going to wind up being the station core, and then eventually what will be the station. And so what I'm thinking of is something that is fairly self-contained with the initial things that I'm going to need for construction. Refinery, assembler, gravity generator, reactor, O2H2, that sort of stuff. And I need it in a not necessarily a compact container, but I definitely need it in some sort of contained environment that I can then attach a small ship to, or that's true, yeah. Or something, a small package that's easy to tug out into a location, and then from there I can then start expanding on it as I lock it down. Rawr. So let's, no, that, there we go. I wanted that nice, beautiful view of the planet. Not tug out at a location, to a location, yes. I know where your mind's at. Anyway, so what I'm thinking of doing in terms of construction is, let's go ahead. We're going to detach this here. And we'll just squeeze this out of a little hole here. And we're going to basically use this as a defensive measure to protect the asteroid. Yep. Wow, yeah. If like schools are closing up north, that's how you know it's a pretty bad snowstorm. Like when I lived in Colorado, the only time that I remember them actually closing schools because of snow was if it was an actual blizzard. The rest of the time, it was like, you could still walk to school. All right. So there we go. We've got that set up. Hopefully that'll do a good job of protecting us. Next thing that I want to add. Actually, the next thing that I need to do, clear our bars again. Now that we've gone through all of the construction of everything else. And there we go. I know, right? I always love it when adults are like just telling kids, if something is wrong with you, then just do this thing. And it's like, no, that's not how kids work, and you should remember that. It's like, I don't know what it is. At some point, we go from understanding what it's like to be a kid to completely forgetting everything we knew as children. Yeah, exactly. But it's just like, I don't understand. Where do we go from understanding what it's like to be a child to only thinking like an adult? Like, where is that cutoff point? All right, I need merge blocks and I need connectors. Helps if I could spell them right. Wow, we're already starting with the inability to actually communicate. Next up. That's possible, I think. It's hard to say with any definitive, this is the point. Like, and I think it's different for everybody. Some people never lose that, and other people, like, it's as soon as they hit 18, they're an adult, and they forget what being a kid is like. Okay, what I want is I've got the merge block. Also, we're going to go with white and clean. I know the feeling. I really, really do. Let's get this welded up. This should hopefully make it a little bit easier. To have our sort of jumping off point. Okay. And there we go. Switch lock and awesome. And we still have our access point back here, which is what I want. So, the big thing... Ooh, those are nasty. Okay, hopefully it stays away, but just in case, I will be ready to go fly over there and help out where I can. So that's one of the things that we're also going to have to consider for the station core, is the core itself is going to have to be able to protect itself from any enemies that might be coming to attack. So it is absolutely going to need weapons. On top of that, the certain sections, I think I will go ahead and put heavy armor around. And then on, as far as, excuse me, as far as the rest of the construction goes, I'm not certain how I'm going to additionally attach everything. Because like I said, this is going to be the station core itself. And then what I'm thinking is maybe doing something like here with the merge block connector attachments. Oh, better idea. Instead of a full connector like that, we do inset connector like this. And then that just makes it another block as far as the rest of the station is concerned. I still get all the access points. But yes, that'll work. And then what I want to consider is how large it's going to wind up being. Now, what I'm envisioning is most likely where are you at? Okay, it looks like we should be okay. As if it comes from anywhere, it's going to come down and across the bottom of the rock. Okay, we should be fine. That's 5 total. Well, 4, 5, and then I need interior. There we go. And then just so that I can reinforce this for now in case I want to make changes, which I think I do already. Yeah. Because that way I'll have little small containers kind of dotted around. I'm still going to put a large container in this because it's absolutely going to need the extra storage capacity. But I absolutely also want small containers just in case. Let's over here real quick and just recharge. Hey, there we go. Good to know that it's flying away. All right. Now I don't have to go over there and kick its ass. All right, so the other reason why I want a small cargo container here is so that I still have access to the conveyor network as I am constructing the station core, and I don't run out of stuff for it. And I don't have to keep flying over there and wasting hydrogen. The only time that I need to fly anywhere is to go recharge over at the Nugget. Let's get... Ooh, almost had enough stuff. Get these 3 done. There we are. Excellent. And again, that gives us cargo access for the rest of the parts that we're going to need. So what I want to do here is let's get... That I had. Apparently I don't. go. And then how do I want to set this up? We're just going to use regular refineries here. And, oh, that's what I can do. Okay. I know how I can do this. 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. And then we finalize this, and excellent. Let's then do our connectors. And I think how this is going to wind up working is that I will have connectors in each direction so that I can attach arms to each segment. And with the merge blocks, basically tie the arms together with the whole structure. And then let's do another there. And so that way, when I put the refineries here, connect it there. And I wind up connecting their top port to the bottom of each of the small cargo containers here, so that they have direct access to all the rest of the stuff. But I can still put modules on the back of them. So the yield refinery ones, or the yield ones, a speed module if I want, so I could do 3 yield, 1 speed, which would probably be the most ideal for what I want to do. So let's do our 1, 2, 3. And then we'll switch over to the speed module. And the nice thing is, because these are facing outwards instead of the opposite direction, it means that the refinery itself will act as armor for the modules, and I don't have to worry too much about them getting shot. Should anything actually make it that far. Should it penetrate that deeply. All right, so there we go. We've got the start of the core here, which I can then go ahead and do assemblers. And I figure 2 is probably going to be enough. Let's actually flip that around. And then throw speed modules on here. And I should still be able to get to everything without any issue to get it welded up, and I don't have to do any weird shenanigans. And there we go. That'll be the first sort of part of this. And that does leave a lot of room for me to then interject other stuff. Like I could put oxygen tanks in there pretty easily. There we go. As well as the O2H2 generators that I need. Yeah. That will actually be really nice. So if that's the case, what I want to do then is let's take you out for the armored T-junction. Make sure I can do that all three directions comfortably, and it looks like I can. Awesome. There we go. And then the last one over here. Excellent. So that should just make sure, or I should say, that will make sure that I have access points so that I can add the stuff that I want to add or need to add after I get all of this welded up. Oh, God. This is going to be a mess to weld up. But I should also... go ahead and do up that. There we go. Yeah, there we are. So here goes the fun part, is going to be getting all of this welded together, or getting this all welded up. Together's already happening. It's the welded up part that's going to be a pain in the ass. But let's recharge real quick. I suppose I could actually go ahead and bring Nugget closer. But no, I'm going to leave it where it's at. Because at least this way, it's currently connected through the station. So getting oxygen and hydrogen isn't really taking away from anything too critical. And I'm not utilizing any major power other than what's already on the base. Okay. So what we need to do is start, well, first of all, where are we at with our current refineries? Awesome. Still not done yet. But it looks like that's the last little bit of what we need. So what I can do is go ahead and let's get these welded up first on our first one. Yeah, there we go. We'll get the modules done up on the first one. So that way, when I bring it online, it will already have its modules ready. And so once the base realizes that there is another refinery and it goes to move stuff over to it, hopefully that will be running as efficiently as the second one that we have, because the first one that we have inside of the base is not running very efficiently. I don't have access to the back of it so that I can put the modules there. But that's okay. And there we go. And God, that was so easy. And there it is. Let's see if it winds up getting used. could be a situation where the rest of the base is like, I don't have enough stuff to put over there, so I'm just not. Oh, that does remind me, though. How are we doing on iron? Okay. So we have 37,000 iron, 22,000 nickel, which should last us a good long while, 12,000 cobalt. Awesome. We're doing okay on silicon. Silicon is mostly used for computers and glass. Then on top of that, we've got a decent amount of silver. I could probably go get more. In fact, I probably should go get more, as that is used. It'll be used in reactor components. And this thing is going to need a reactor. Where are you at? Parallax Basic Shuttle. Who doesn't like us and how much do they not like us? Oh, fantastic. There's still one that I haven't met yet. Interesting. Okay. That aside, let's see about getting the let's get that welded up, which is going to be the assembler on the bottom. And grab some more steel plate. I love how the combat music keeps kicking in because ships are just close to me, but they're not close enough to actually be combat dangerous. Grab those. Oh, sounds like this is getting utilized. Awesome. All right. I think I will just have to go ahead and take that one out. We'll put it back when we're done. 38 computers? What? Make them all. And almost there. Maybe. What are we having problems doing? What? I have silicon wafers right there. Oh, I see, because you're doing it in the wrong one. Which currently has no access. But it doesn't know that. It's like, I know I have enough stuff. I know, right? Who am I to tell it that it's not capable of doing that? Okay. Of course, that's just going to result in the same situation with computers being made in a location that it can't get to. we're going to make 100. There we are. Now what I need is, let's get that out. And then what we need here for these. There we go. Last one. Excellent. And there it goes. So now those assemblers are connected to the rest of the base. And then we'll grab module, and module. And get started on building other replacement stuff. And the nice thing about this is that this station, with everything that I am already adding to it currently, will also make it a more robust construction platform than the outpost currently is. The outpost really is only meant to be sort of a layover spot. However, I'm also not entirely certain where I want to put the station or how far out I want to put the station. I'm kind of tempted to actually take it out quite a distance. Maybe put it sort of between two planets. So that way it acts as a midpoint for ships to be able to jump out to, dock with for a little while, and then move on to whatever their next spot is going to be. Now, granted, there's absolutely no reason I need to do this. There's no reason that I need a station like this. In fact, I could even go a step further and add maneuvering thrusters to said station so that I could make the station flyable. But I kind of want to now. Just give it a ton of ion thrusters, ion and hydrogen thrusters. So that way it could potentially move if I wanted it to. Might just have to do that. Would also be kind of fun to put it into high orbit above a planet. So that way it could eventually run out of fuel or power or both, and then crash into the planet and then be some sort of wreckage to look at later. That could be kind of fun, and would be kind of a good start for another scenario. Ideas. Always keep coming up with ideas. All right, let's get these welded up here. And we'll just work our way down. I need a lot more computers, so let's just make a whole bunch. Oh yeah, there we go. That is way faster now. I don't know why I never actually think to put the speed modules on assemblers. I don't know why I never do that. I've done it one time so far in one playthrough. But the rest of the time, I'm like, I don't need them. It's fine. Then again, I usually do have. I usually have Izzy's inventory management doing all of the inventory management, and I have it auto constructing parts that I need. So I usually don't think about that too much either. Are we out of... Nope, we have everything. Yay! There we go. And here goes refinery number 2. Excellent. So if I went out right now and I grabbed a whole bunch of stuff, we have a total of 3 fully moduled refineries and then the one inside that would be capable of burning through it pretty quickly. Which, along with the 2 assemblers, is what I would want. It would, story-wise, make sense that this would be able to handle large amounts of ore coming in, being able to refine it down, and then utilize it for repairs, for trade, for whatever. So, next thing is I also want, actually we'll go ahead and we'll get the rest of these done as well. I need small steel tubes. Let's make a bunch. There we go. Oh, yeah. And, of course, it's that last one that I can't quite get to. That's okay. There we go. Excellent. And then at some point in time... Hey, what's up, Dots? How you been? Let's get this completed. Fair enough. Oh, I am apparently out of steel. That sums up most of life, honestly. Going everywhere, ending up with nothing, that is life. There we go. And boom. All right, so we've got all 4 arms set up. Let's get modules done. Well, I'm always having fun with this. This particular playthrough, yeah. Doing some fun stuff with it. There we go. Now I just need the superconductors. I'm always trying to find ways to have fun with this. And that's fair. I'm not like I rotate through a lot of different games, so I'm never in a situation lately where I am completely burning out on it. And especially with Space Engineers 2 being worked on and, the early access out already. It's one of those that I definitely don't want to burn out on it. So, and lately I've also been playing a lot of World of Warcraft, which has helped kind of offset the Space Engineers thing. So there's that. There we go. And number 3 is complete. Now let's see where we're at with ingots and ores. I need iron. Come here, Nugget. I needed to recharge anyway. Ooh. Oh, whoops. Have to disconnect from the carrier before I can actually do that. If I were to work on it, I would just completely redo it. That's one of those that it would be, and especially given what I know these days and how I am capable of building, it's something that I would just completely redo rather than trying to work on it. Because first of all, okay, so I think one of the biggest problems is the drilling drones that you were requiring had an impact on the size and the scale of the ship. On top of that, though, utilizing the settings that you have for cargo has a huge impact on what the ship is capable of doing. That being said, I could possibly get it to work. It would just require some engineering messing around. But it's not on the schedule. So I'll put it that way. Maybe on one of those days where I don't really have anything to work on, I might do that. It's every once in a while I get through whatever my planned project is a lot sooner than I anticipated. And I'm like, well, shit, now I don't know what to do. I had that happen on Monday. Monday was such an easy day because of the pirate drone station just being a pushover. And then the other ship that we attacked was just super easy to take out. So I didn't have to worry too much about it. And we were done pretty quick, which was like, okay. And then yesterday, which was my birthday stream, actually turned out really nice because we spent some time just getting some stuff around the base welded up before transitioning to other games. So that was nice. But I know a lot of people will start watching me for Space Engineers, and then as soon as I switch to another game, I basically spent about an hour and a half just doing stuff here in the base, just general touch-ups and adding some details and things like that. And then wound up playing Red Dead Redemption Online with my brother for a little bit. And then we ended with World of Warcraft with my brother, my sister, and then Hollows, which was just absolute hilarity and a whole lot of shit talking. All right, let's get probably 2 or 3 more loads here of ore, or at least of iron. It really was probably one of the best birthdays that I've had in a while, so can't argue with that. Especially, and like Landry and I were talking about this last night when we were going to Burger King to get dinner, and we still were talking about it because it was hilarious. But that mage that we ran the Time Walker dungeons with, and the fact that he just accidentally blinked to the last boss was just stupidly hilarious and absolutely reeked of, yep, that happened. It was so bananas and so off the wall. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, man. My condolences. It does suck when you do lose a family member. Well, I should say, it sucks when you lose a family member that you're close to and you actually care about. And that's fair. Like, that's one of those things that when there is a situation like that in the family, it is hard to be happy. Ah. Her mom's cousin's husband, which would make him, I guess, a cousin-in-law? But also technically a cousin. It's weird. Like, once you start getting outside of the direct lineage, like aunts, uncles, cousins, grandparents, nephews, nieces, once you get outside of that bubble, the whole family thing starts getting weird. Like, are they cousins? Are they uncles? Are they second cousin? Like, what are they? And that's that's why I'm glad we do tend to have a slightly smaller family. But and you know, that's one of the interesting things about humans is the way that we define a person at their passing. As we look at it going, I no longer have that person. Rather than that person lived a good life. Because they did. And especially at that age, at 70. It's one of those things that we look at the loss as being greater than the sum of time that we had with them. There's the hole. But that's also because of the fact that we look at the world differently than a lot of other. And that's true. But I mean, you look at a lot of other creatures around the world, and some do have a level of separation anxiety. You look at dogs, for instance. Dogs have it whenever they lose a family member. They go through that sort of that depression. Horses will do it. Mammals in general tend to have that level of familiarity with loss and depression when it happens, more so than any other type of animal out there. Which I wonder if that's just a key defining trait of mammals based off of how mammals give birth versus, let's say, like reptiles. Because I know a lot of reptiles don't generally have that level of attachment to their young. They're like, get the young out there. Okay, well, good luck. You're on your own. So it's an interesting trait and an interesting thing to look at. Well, considering it just came out, ever is a very short period of time. But no, I have not played the new Kingdom Come Deliverance. I haven't even played the first one yet. I have it, but I haven't played it. Haven't. It's been weird. Like, the kind of RPG that I've been wanting to play has been a little bit different than those sorts. Yeah. But, like, that's one of those things that I very easily could do what is the most popular thing. In fact, I probably should be doing that. But in a way, that feels disingenuous to the type of person that I am as far as a streamer goes. I like the small community that I have, and I like the fact that it is a slowly growing thing. I like that I have regulars that I recognize. And I just, in general, don't feel too much of a need to go chasing after the next big game all the time. If it's a game that's within my typical sort of set of games, construction games, space games, stuff like that, like when the DLC for Factorio dropped, or Space Engineers 2 when that dropped, those sorts of things I'll definitely go towards and stream or play or whatnot on stream. But I'm not generally known as the RPG guy. So, all right. I think that should be, actually, let's check. How we doing on iron? Oh, good Lord. I went through all of that iron already. Sweet. And it was quite a bit, too. So we've got 69,000 plus another 32,000. Perfect. Let's go ahead and bring this around. Plus, unfortunately, I am also at a point technologically where primarily, and I know I harp on this a lot, but primarily my video card just doesn't have the oomph these days to handle a lot of the newer games as well as streaming. And that's something that I'm trying to work on. There's kind of something in the works right now, hopefully, to where that will get taken care of. So we'll just wait and see. Okay, now that I've got all that done, what are you? Ember. Vitreous Assault Corvette plus escort drones. All right, Dots, have a good one. Stay out of trouble. I hope you feel better, man. Hope things look up for you. All right, let's replace these with the merge blocks so that I will be able to attach the other arms to it. Okay. And then get these built. It shall be fantastic. Like, I definitely also get why people do the Twitch drops. And it is a good way of not only getting people involved in the channels themselves, the streamers, but it's also a good way of promoting the game or whatever the product is. So I totally get that, and I'm not adverse to it. Sometimes I think it would be cool if Space Engineers maybe did a Twitch drop at some point for, like some engineer skins or something like that. Especially the lava ones, so I can finish my my look here, because I think I also have the lava boots. But let's get these guys finished up. Yeah, no. Superconductors. You don't have enough. And get those building. And the last one, awesome. What the hell was that? Huh. Weird. Almost done. Yay! There we go. All right. Hey, what's up, clone? And it goes fairly well. How about yourself? And there we go. All right. Now that I've got this done. Fair enough. I oftentimes run into situations where I'm just randomly bored. Yeah, I've had that happen too. That's also kind of the worst feeling, because part of you is like, I know I have 1,000 different things that I could be doing, but the thought of every or any one of them just isn't appealing for some reason. So I totally get it. Let's grab what we need for this. And then I need... I'm going to put an O2H generator, O2H2 generator. Actually, I should do 2 here. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. That does sometimes become an issue when you go to do something and the project doesn't quite work out like you had hoped. And then you're like, well, damn it. Now I feel a little discouraged. There we go. All right. With this in hand, I can now look at do that the easiest way to do that is to and then yeah, that's true. The end result probably would not look as good as you were hoping, but the easiest way to do that would basically be to attach a piston to the side with a landing gear so that it can attach to some part on the top, some part on the bottom. Then split the middle, just grind out the entire middle so that way you can push it out extra blocks wide. Add the width that you want, which you're going to have to add 2 layers, not just one, but 2 layers. Then use merge blocks to pull the whole thing back together again, and hope to God the piston doesn't blow something up. And if it all works, then you will have added 1 block to the entire thing. But after a certain size, is it really worth it? All right, let's also add our oxygen tanks. Probably don't need that many oxygen tanks, so probably just the 2. There's that. And then, oh no. Now, the other way you could do it, which is a little more cheaty, is to actually go ahead and do it in creative mode, where you make 2 of them, cut the bottom off of one, the top off of the other, where you want that extra layer to be. And then you could probably just copy and paste them together. And this is where Space Engineers 2 is going to be better, is the fact that blueprinting, using the blueprint system to put ships together into modules is a lot easier. And I need more construction components. So let's do that and that. But for over here, do I have... Oh, I do. I'll put a couple of small hydrogen tanks. And refill while we're at it. Yeah, that's probably... And that's just it, too, is that anytime that you start looking at basically bifurcating a ship and then reassembling it, you want to look at, okay, well, if I'm going to do it this way, and if I'm going to do this, I need to make sure that I have a little extra for future-proofing it to a certain degree. And that's why I generally like... Yeah, and that's why I generally like building ships around an interior build or design and leaving room for, if I'm going to do this, this is going to happen. We are over here. And there we are. There you go. Revisiting old projects is never a bad idea. Awesome. Okay. So now we have hydrogen tanks, oxygen tanks, 2 O2H2 generators. I'm not certain what I want to do over here yet, though. I suppose what I could do is another O2H2 and actually we'll do a couple of those. Just so that way I have extra capability of producing oxygen and hydrogen. That's true. And especially if you haven't really utilized them yet. All right. So now that I have all of this, let's add. There we go. Let's add in our batteries. And that's just it too, is the strafing capabilities of most ships tends to be the weakest. And there we go. Gotcha. Well, hopefully then it will be better off this time around. You're playing combat music, but there's nobody around. Oh, there's that ship that just popped up. Oh, of course. More computers. Hey, what's up, Angel? And that definitely sounds like an adequate number of thrusters. Although, honestly, I haven't had a chance to actually try and utilize the Prototech thrusters, so I don't actually know how good they are. Now, I have, of course, utilized the modded thrusters that I've had before, but come on. There we go. I would imagine so. But again, that's also half the fun anyway. New build challenges. There we go. Give me the power cells. Almost done. There we go. And then the last one. Fortunately, with the... There we go. With the assemblers on board, this goes pretty quick. So, this conglomeration of stuff here is going to be the primary component for the station core. this chunk of refineries and assemblers and all this stuff. This is what's going to constitute as the core. Oh, damn, that's not too bad. That definitely should get the job done. All right, let's. Oops. Get the rest of this done. And yeah. Now, is it just... Or are they all pitching it? Okay, they are all pitching it. Good. I'm going to take a quick AFK while this finishes. Holy crap. That is a big boy. If I'm able to see it from here... Okay, good. Yeah, that's just... Wow. Like about 3 kilometers away, and I'm like, oh, I can actually almost tell what all is on it. Yeah, we're just going to let that sneak on by. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick AFK. I will be right back, and then we'll get back to work on this. This will also give it a bit of a time to finish up what it's building, so I'll be right back. No, I'm not. Kind of want to, but I don't know. I don't know if I would be outgunned. Let's go take a look. Which direction is it in? And we'll check it. Oops. No, that one. No, we are not going to go poke that one. That has way too many guns on it. And it's got missile launchers. So yeah, we're just gonna leave that one alone. That one is a little bit too big for us. I was starting to notice that I could see the missile turrets on top, as well as everything else, and it would shred this to pieces, unfortunately. Maybe on the next iteration we could see about it, but for now, let's not punch above our weight too much. Okay, save. And I'll be right back. I always love watching the bots use their stupid. We're going to use all of the different accented letters in the English language. Wishful prize winner. That is so true. There we go. Alrighty. So let's finish up these batteries. Exactly. Like, that's not how that works, but okay. Batteries. I was working. Oh no, I was working on these batteries. Oh damn. Oh well. I'll just make the rest again. There we go. And then there's this. Awesome. And from here. Now, one of the things that I was thinking about just a few minutes ago was how I'm going to set up the upper portion. And specifically what the upper portion is going to have inside of it. And what I'm considering doing is setting it up so that I will have kind of an enclosed area up here with how do I want to do that? Because I really don't need a lot of actual living space. Although I do want this station to be fairly large. It needs to be able to handle multiple ships at once. So a large number of vessels to be docked to it. So 2 of the arms that I attach, I will most likely make those docking arms, excuse me, with multiple docking attachments to them at varying degrees, at varying placements. And then 2 of the arms I want to use for oxygen generation and solar. That's why I think having this station in slightly deeper space will actually be a really good idea. Because of the fact that at that point, it won't run out of sunlight. If I keep it away from asteroids, if I give it some distance away from the asteroids, as well as get it some distance away from planets, then yeah, it'll always get sunlight, and it will have a large amount of oxygen as well as just constant power. Who are you? Shadow. So let's see. Now, the other thing was that for the command deck, what I want to do is a raised section that is designed as a cupola. Let me see if I can find a decent. Oh, hey. Oh, pro streamers. They're always liking my tweets. I don't know who they are. I think they're just a general streamer Twitter handle. But couple of okay, a cupola is a small dome, especially a small dome on a drum on top of a larger dome, adorning a roof or ceiling. Let's see. Here is open image in new tab. Drag new tab over. Yeah. So, that's cool. This is the cupola on the International Space Station. And what it allows for is viewing in multiple angles. And I want to design something similar to that for the station, kind of sitting on the very top of it. Because I want the core itself to be fairly heavily armored. And then the arms will be more lightly armored, since that's where more of the living environment will be. Hey, what's up, Spectre? So that's the plan for the station. Kinda. We are building a station that is going to be a part of a larger construction. And so I'm currently assembling the core structure of it as a piece that will then get pulled out to a location and then have more parts assembled onto it. So each of the four directions has a merge block and a connector to facilitate that. To make life a little bit more interesting. I get that one I did. Okay, good. And awesome. Get the rest of that built. And then I am considering on putting thrusters on this thing so that I can fly it out to where it needs to go. I may also temporarily put a couple of jump drives on it. I think. Which would allow me to get it out to its location, kind of where I want it to be. It's just a question of what planets that I want it to be between. Like, I know I want it to be between Pertum and some other planet. I just don't know what that other planet will be. Let's get the last of this. There we go. Excellent. That is going to be a lot of power, which it's going to need. And that is all of... Oh, not all of them. Most of them. Well, and that's just it too. Like I've been running through ideas as to how I want to assemble it and how I want to get it out to its location. And putting thrusters... Now, there's no real reason to put thrusters on it if I'm just going to use a tugboat to pull it out there. But I also have to build the tugboat to do that. Whereas if I just put thrusters on it, as well as the jump drives, then I can get it out to its location. And then, I don't know, because I still have to come back at some point. Unless I attach a ship to it. So something like the carrier. Of course, it would take the carrier forever and a day to get back at 100 meters a second. But I could also go ahead and utilize the carrier and the nugget, attach those to the station, and then just jump the whole thing out to its new location. Which I think might be the better course of action. And I'll just leave Comet's Run here. Just reattach it back to the base and back to the outpost. And then that way I can utilize Carrier and Nugget to check out surrounding asteroids and see what sort of minerals that we have there, and then use that to start building the rest of the arms. Probably the best idea I could hope for. And then I can just leave Nugget and Carrier there as the support craft for the station, and build a new ship to then continue on with whatever we're going to do after the fact. So yeah, that could work. That might just work. But let's finish getting this welded up. And go. Because the next thing after I get the station up and running is potentially looking at creating, well, a much larger battleship that is capable of taking out the Prototech sites, the Factorum sites. And we can use that to start collecting stuff. Since right now, I don't think Comet's Run is going to be able to handle one of those sites efficiently. And it definitely wouldn't be able to capture any of the Prototech equipment and bring it back. It's a little too small for that. So what I need here is one of those. Awesome. And then I want reactors. Now, do I want large reactors or a large reactor? Yeah, I kind of do. Ooh, I kind of don't. That's 2,000 reactor components. However, I could do several smaller ones without much issue. So let's do that. Production. Let me get 100 of those. And I'm going to have to go out and probably get more silver. As well as more uranium while I'm at it. Oh, whoops. Oh, well. Oh, nice. They are fun. I have enjoyed using mine. It's kind of like riding a motorcycle, but kind of not, which makes it cooler. How do I always out of those? Quasimodo. Nice. It's fun. I can't help it. All right, next up, grab a bunch of steel plates. Get this welded up. Awesome. And then once that ship passes, I'll go ahead and get Nugget. Actually, I'll probably go ahead and just get Nugget connected anyway. And then we'll go out and go get some more silver because I think I'm getting a little bit low. I have currently 530 silver. Okay. Yeah, I need to go grab some more. I need to go grab a lot more. What is illuminating that? Is that really Nugget? Yes, that is. Yeah, that's that light on the side there from Nugget. Okay. You know, funny thing, my dad, even even with his poor health, he didn't go gray. Like he had some flecks of silver in his beard and a little bit in his hair, but he remained even to the day that he died with predominantly all black hair, which was impressive. Because again, he was not in the best of health, but his hair stayed black. So now I do have a little bit of gray here and there, but it's like one or two strands or something like that. Landry's going more gray than I am. I know, right? But it's true. She is. She's getting more silver than I am. Let's see. Fair. That is fair. She definitely does have to put up with me a lot more. Let's do small Warframe reactor station 1. SW. It's got grid, control panel, SWR. And you are producing Total available, total required. Okay, yeah, you are easily producing enough power for what we need. And especially considering that I am going to be putting solar panels on this, it just makes sense that I'm not going to overburden it with a whole lot of reactors. So I think what I'll do is one more here. Yeah, cats definitely don't like changes to their environments. Honestly, I don't blame cats. I don't much care for them either. Oh, I don't have much. I don't have any gravel. I need gravel. I need to go mining. Let's do this. Let's go to my iron hole, which is tough to see in the dark. When there we go. Actually, I think this is the ice hole. Yeah, that's the ice hole. That's okay. Iron hole should be right there. So we'll just kind of drill around here. It's sad not having enough gravel of all things for what I want. And there we go. Hopefully that should be enough. Have a feeling I'm still going to need more. Yep. Okay, Nugget. Come here, little buddy. I need groups. I actually do have all of those available. So, trim blocks on, off. Trim blocks on, off. Turn them off. Turn those off. Because I was smart. And I was also at the same time dumb. Forgot that I still had that attached. There we go. I was simultaneously smart and dumb. Here I am trying to put stone inside of the base, and Nugget was trying to eject the stone because that's what it's designed to do. It was doing its job. Good Nugget. Here we go. And just give me this. I know, right? Nugget's such a good little shit. I really do, though, have to admit that I like making small grid mining ships. They are just so much fun to have. Even though they are really generally pretty small. And they really only have this one function. They're just I just like them, honestly. I think probably one of my favorite things to build. And especially when you try and make it as compact as possible. Try and keep it small, lightweight, but still get all of that functionality on there that you need. That's why when I build them, I try and start with the cargo container first and then work out everything else. There we go. And that should hopefully be what we need. Yes, awesome. And of course, we do wind up getting a little bit of extra iron, silicon, and nickel out of the stone. So it's not like a complete waste of time just to get a little bit of gravel. All right. I would say that is a pretty good start for our station core. So the first thing I want to do is let's. Are you empty? I'm pretty sure you are. Yes. Okay, cool. So we're going to go ahead and grab carrier. Get into position. There we are. And all of that goes off. And then I just have to remember to turn on my stone sorters and injectors when we leave. Okay, disconnect. Now, what I want is GPSs, and I want get rid of you. And let's look at our silvers, figure out which one is going to be closest. I've got one at 17 that's just silver. I've got a silver and ice at 23. And a silver and ice at 4. Gee, guess which one we're going to? Where is it? It's right over here. Wow. I love it when I forget that I've got a really good asteroid like right here. But it is nice because of the fact that it has ice nearby as ooh, and we are low on hydrogen fuel. Hey, Lennon. And yep, back into space. Like, we really leave space for that long. Like, you ought to know by this point. We always wind up in space. I really should separate the hydrogen engines from, or excuse me, the hydrogen thrusters from everything else so that I'm not always using fuel. But let's get close here. And what I'll do is I'll grab some ice first. Load that onto carrier so that it can start generating new hydrogen. All right, there we go. Whoops. Now we disconnect. Good Lord. Not sure, but I think I was already out here getting ice. I don't quite recall. Oh, 5 and 6. That way I can get rid of any stone that I have on board. And we are just pure ice with this. And I could probably put one of those top-mounted cameras on here. All right, and we just got to wait for all of the ice to get sucked out of here, which is a little bit of a slow process. Only because I don't have more of the conveyor sorters for that. But that is a good amount of ice, and so that'll take a little bit of time for the carrier to go through. It'll take some time to actually convert it into hydrogen fuel. Jesus, another ward of Lothian. I hope it stays away, because I definitely can't fight it in the carrier. That ship is massive. That's interesting that I can't see it from here. It could just also be positioning. Oh yeah, there it goes. Now I can see it. That is a big damn ship. What time? Just stay away. See about kind of moving a little bit. Get a little bit of distance. Ooh, I really don't like how close that is. Why does it feel like it's following me? I mean, I know it's not, but I also love the fact that with the merge block on the carrier as well as Nugget, it makes it so that if I need to, I can very easily pilot either ship from either seat. I mean, obviously I can pilot the carrier from the carrier, but being able to pilot both from the Nugget also makes it very versatile. Man, that was way too close for comfort. I think if I had stayed in my original location, that might have even gotten to that 2-kilometer threshold. But yeah, I need to start coming up with probably some sort of defensive drones or some sort of patrol drones that I can easily print and deploy if any of them are missing. So if it turns out that one of them gets taken out, I'll be able to easily get another one deployed and into patrol. Okay, let's get back to work here because I need the silver. All right. Little bit tense there. Again, that's also why I do like having these smaller ships and not big giant ships that are able to do everything all the time. Unless that is specifically the goal of it, is to have the everything ship. But instead to have a ship that is specific to, like I need a small drill ship, I need a small carrier ship, because it does ratchet up the tension a little bit. Okay. Hopefully we get a decent amount of silver out of this. Yeah, we're getting something decent. Get along the edge here. And then we'll drain all the stone. And then head back to carrier. Although we're fortunately not getting a whole lot of stone, so that's a plus. But we should have about 27,000. So that's good. We definitely are grabbing more, but that'll be a start. And especially because carrier, I believe, has the 8 modular cargo containers on it. I know I built it, but I don't always remember all the numbers for things. Like I know I put a bunch of stuff on it, but I don't always remember what all of the capabilities are for everything I build. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we weren't finished yet. Gotta wait for it to finish empty. And then once we get back, what I want to do is probably put some heavy armor around the main section as well as around the reactors. And then we'll want to go ahead and start planning out the upper section where I'm going to have sort of the command portion. And I could probably also stick, and probably should stick, a large cargo container on top, cover that up, and then above that, we'll go ahead and put the command section, as well as Should I put... okay, good. Thinking maybe I put some gyroscopes on it. Well, yeah, I'm going to have to put some gyroscopes on it. And specifically so that way I can actually fly it out to the location where I want it to be. Because that was what we were talking about, was figuring out whether we're going to tugboat it out there or if we're going to fly it out there. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and fly it out there. And I'll just bring Carrier and Nugget with. And we'll say kind of adios to the outpost for now. Once we actually get ready to leave. And hopefully what we find is a location that will have a decent amount of asteroids within close proximity, but not painfully close kind of thing, so that we still have plenty of room for getting lots and lots of sunlight. Spit out all of this stone, which really isn't a whole lot. And I think that's going to be nearly all the silver from this portion of it. There we go. I'm just going to go ahead and fill it all the way up. There isn't too much left here. What else we got left? Not seeing a couple of small portions. And oh. It looks like that's about all she wrote for our silver here. Yep, there she goes. That was all of it. Awesome. Great. I lost Carrier. Where'd it go? Wait, there's more down here? Oh yeah, there is a tiny little nubbin of silver down here. I want it all. I'm taking it all. And yep, that was the last of it. Okay, cool. Nope, nope. I see a little bit more. There we go. And there we go. Unknown signal detected. And get connected again. Awesome. Perfect. And let's also see how much ice we went through. Come here. There we go. Okay, so we've got grand total of ice. How are we doing on the ice? Quite good. Still mostly a full load. And then for silver, we're going through it, but I believe we should have about 54,000 silver. I think should be our final tally. Because if both of them were about 27,000 liters, then, or I should say 27,000 kilograms each, then that should be 54,000 overall. And that'll be enough silver at least for a tiny little while. And then we can look at what we'll need for the jump drives, which I have no way of seeing off the top. Oh. I'll have to change the grid name while I'm at it. The Eidolon with 2 arrowheads. Where is... Let's turn off our... And home is back this way, which is right over here. Cool. Oh yeah. So that little bit of ice that we picked up is actually doing a fairly good job of refueling us, because we were down to like 13% hydrogen. We're now up to 26% hydrogen. So I would say that did a fairly good job. Yay, there goes home. We'll just kind of Tokyo drift around the asteroid here. Now, what is kind of helpful is with that green light there, I can orient the ship to the base a little bit easier, since I know that it is at the top of that stack of conveyors. And that's one of the things about space, is that your up and down is always relative to the way that you are currently perceiving it. So there is no real up or real down. It's just your personal perspective. Oh, 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 oh. Let's not slam into the base. Please. And then make sure we're... Yep, that looks good to me. Yeah, mostly straight. Nice. All right. So we should have enough silver now for quite a while. That's going to start going through the refineries. How are we doing on... Yeah. And the nice thing is that with the refineries that are currently on the station core, they all have yield modules, so we're going to get more silver out of it. And then they also have the speed module, which will make it faster to go through all of this. Yeah, so all in all, that is going to be a good haul. And the same for when we go to do uranium again. Because it looks like I'm going to need to get some more. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to need a lot more uranium. But I'm going to take a quick AFK again because I need some food. I'm getting hungry. So I'm going to take a short break. And then when we get back, we will see about adding some more armor or adding some armor to the core and then see what will be next. Mouth orgy does sound delicious, but I think I'm going to hold off on that. Just have a regular old sandwich. I shall be back in just a few. You guys grab a snack and some drinks, stretch your legs, maybe check out somebody else, whatever you want to do. And I'll be back in just a few. Alrighty, and we are back. Swap that out. There we go. Nothing like a good quick sandwich. Thank you. Ah. Good Lord. Thank you, everyone. Also, hey, Icy, how you doing, buddy? Let's see. No, that's not what I want to look at. Oh, turkey and ham with Swiss. That's empty. Okay, that's why. Because it was a little sandwich. Ooh, that sucks. Hopefully it wraps up shortly. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, my hand's up too. Yeah, unfortunately, that's always the way of it. I'd like it to be done sometime soon, but been pretty good actually. Overall, things are looking up. Had a fun birthday yesterday, fun birthday stream, and all in all, it was pretty good. Just checking on something real quick. And weird. Thank you. Yep, turned 44 yesterday. Which, you know, it's one of those strange things. Your 40s feel like the last years that you really get to feel young in that respect. And that once you pass 40s and you hit 50, that's when you've hit officially old. But I still don't feel mentally old. Physically, yes. I definitely feel physically old some days. Mentally, not so much. Okay. Yeah. And that's the other thing to consider is the how close you are to it. Yeah, and 20 is also one of those strange years. It's like every time you hit a new decade on your age, it starts to change the way that you look at your age. Or at least I think it should. Whoops. All right. Let's see. You are all. Is all the ice gone already? Yes, it is. That's. You are a strange one, Hollows. Just strange. I get it, but you're still strange. All right. Let's see. We've got just crying on your 20th birthday. Like most people are. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that you are. Okay. So 1, 2, 1, 2. And let's, because I want to kind of build this octagonally. And then that. There we go. And this should give us the kind of shape that I'm after. There we go. Boop, there we go. And then the last one here. God, I can't wait for... And that is a really good point. That when we are looking at ourselves at like 20, and we compare that to where we think we should be by 40, it is a strange thing to look at that equation from both sides. When you're 40 looking back at 20 and 20 looking forward to 40, you have two very different views of your life. I honestly really wasn't sure what my 40s were going to be like. I wasn't really sure what my life would be like. I know it wasn't this. But I think at the end of the day, where I'm at isn't so bad. It's not great by any stretch of the imagination. I'm not like the super billionaire successful kind of person that I thought I would become. But of course, I didn't put in the work. If you don't put in the work, you don't get any of the reward. And so that was, of course, my Achilles heel. That's true. Fair enough, Icy. Fair enough. Yes. Well, and that's one of those things that's changed over time as well, is what our societal perception of our future is supposed to be. You know, we're used to the idea that we should have our life figured out by such and such an age, that we should have kids and a career and a family and all of that fairly early on. There you go. And so it's one of those that, you know, when you're looking at your life at 20 and going forward, you're like, okay, these are all the things that I expect to have in place. Well, technically you're not. I mean, you could still have them. It's just, is it worth it? The answer is generally not really. And actually, no, I want to put... Actually, no, light armor should be fine around these. This will be pretty well insulated. Definitely, that is the case. Like, it is more dangerous the older you get. But humans are weird. When you really consider humans as a breeding species, there are so many strange variables that go into it. Because if you take away society as a whole, just take away the idea of society, and you break humans down to purely an animal. I know a lot of people like, humans are an animal. Yes, we are. We are animals. We are just highly intelligent and educated animals, but we are still animals. Yes, fair enough. But when you look at the human animal, Our gestation period, okay, compared to other animals, we are highly intelligent. But you look at our gestation period, and it takes 9 months from impregnation to birth, give or take. And then within the first year, we're walking, maybe, sometimes as much as 2 years. We don't really start communicating effectively until about the 1 to 2 year mark. And even then, our communication capabilities are still kind of stunted until you hit about 2 to 4. Then from there, we spend about 10 to 12 years from the day of birth not being able to procreate. Whereas most animals within their first year, sometimes, I would say first 2 years, are usually able to procreate and continue the species. So humans are a little bit strange in that respect. And then by the time that we are able to start procreating, there is this time frame where it can happen. Anywhere between the 10 to 14 year mark is when humans are then capable of procreating. And so just from a purely physiological standpoint, not sociological, but physiological standpoint, that's when humans start being able to. So for 14 years, we'll say on the high end there, we're just consumers. We don't reproduce that quickly. But our lifespans are fairly long as we take care of ourselves. And then you add into that society, because society then goes, well, you can't procreate at the point where as an animal physiologically you're capable of, because of the fact that you're too young. You're still considered a child, which, fair enough. You don't stop maturing physically until about 21 to 22. I think it was the last thing that I had heard. And by that point, by your 30s, so now double the point where you're ready to procreate, it's now too dangerous to do so. So you have a very limited window, but we as a society have closed that window down to, you get 10 good years to have children if you're a woman. And if you're a man, here's a pill. So it's really strange the way that we have developed both physiologically and sociologically. So it is just one of those strange things to look at humans as animals rather than humans as humans. As a lot of people like to think that, there is this thing that separates us from the fact that we are still animals. We are, just because we know how to use a stick and a rock. Or, in this case, a welder. All right. Whoops. Let's see about... Oh, yeah, and I still also have to put a gravity generator in here. Here's what I can do. Now that I've gone on that particular tangent, I know, right? It's always something weird on our streams here. At least it's not boring. Hollows, you might have some problems. I'm just putting it out there. You might have some problems. Not saying the rest of us don't. I'm just saying you might. All right. How do I want to? Actually, no, I don't want these. That's true. I'm not saying I'm 100% entertaining all the time. Sometimes it's just kind of chill and just exists. But we try and keep it entertaining. That's true. And that's a good thing. I think if you're 100% on all the time, that gets really tiring. So it's better to just be on most of the time. Let's get those done. And then what I can do pussies. There's nothing that is weird about eating raw hot dogs by skinning them with your teeth first. You know, in all fairness, I never really saw myself as ultra entertaining as well. The only reason why I continue to stream, aside from needing the money when I do get it, is also because of the fact that I do enjoy it. And entertainment is a very subjective thing. Because I have seen some incredibly dull people have incredibly large audiences. And I have also seen people who were incredibly engaging and charismatic have tiny audiences. Nice. Okay, let's hope I have everything that I need for this. Awesome. Awesome. That saves so much time and effort. Yeah, I need to try and get into some X4. What do you need? Oh, interior plate. Whoops. There's nothing wrong with that. I used to do that all the time. And actually, some of them I still do. Ballpark hot dogs are perfect for that. The Oscar Mayer ones are a little too sturdy. And let's grab what I need. Oh, yeah. Make that. Some people just have this weird thing about raw hot dogs out of the package. And specifically, some guys tend to get a little too in their own heads. Yeah. Which I've done that. It doesn't bother me. It actually makes me feel more like a cannibal, really. Okay. Well, that should be good. I know, right? Well, and the food industries all around the world are slightly different anyway. Oh, now I need more of that. And that's why I point and laugh at them. Because they are dumb. There we go. All right. And then we turn that on. Probably going to need... Oh, nope. Awesome. And then finally, whoops. There we go. And we'll just get this last one done. Had all the metal grids. Awesome. Well, I'll be damned. That was so much easier than it normally is. All right. Now, part of the reason why I did this is so that I can get a gravity generator in here. And also have access to the stuff in here. And the only thing I need are the gravity components. Awesome. Yeah. I love that everybody keeps asking that. The only reason why I'm not playing Space Engineers 2 right now is because there's nothing to play. It is literally just creative mode with a bare bones number of blocks, no functionality to the blocks at all. So I could sit there and build stuff in creative, but it wouldn't get anything actually done. It's missing a lot of the functionality so that I would know where to place things like conveyors and where I would have batteries and stuff like that. So I have periodically over the past couple of weeks actually poked at it. But again, there's just nothing there to really sink into. And if you look at Twitch, there's almost no streams for Space Engineers 2 right now. However, when they get more of the meat and potatoes of the game actually there, and they release more of the vertical slices for things like functional blocks, for planets, for survival mode, all that sort of stuff, you're damn right I'm going to be playing it. That's part of the reason why I'm trying to get a new video card sorted out, is so that way I will be able to handle the new rendering engine, make it look pretty, and also still be able to stream without too much issue. So that's something that's currently kind of in the works. But yes, absolutely I plan to. Okay. What for? Looking at a 4060, because that is roughly within a decent price range. And it's a good card. Compared to where I'm at, that's like a huge jump. Yeah, I do plan on eventually moving over. It also depends on how the game winds up getting developed. If it stays in line with SE1 in terms of just being Space Engineers 1, but better and with more content, awesome. Right now, I have an old NVIDIA 1070. It's a good card. It's just, old. So, let's see. let's go ahead and turn that off for now. Yeah, and again, it has done me well for the past, I think I've had it now for like 10 years. But and then as far as SE2 coming out to consoles, they haven't really talked too much about that, at least from what I've seen. Because I know that was one of the big things that they had to deal with when it came to mod capabilities, is that most people are like, this is going to be a PC game initially, like you're not launching it across the board on all consoles and whatnot. So why are you not using Steam? Steam is the basic delivery method that you're using. Why are you trying to use mod.io? And Keen was like, okay. So they went back to Steam for their workshop, which really was the best decision. And honestly, most content creators, workshop creators, mod creators, don't mind having both the Steam Workshop and mod.io. Yeah, and that's another thing I see, is that you are correct in that the PS4 just doesn't have the power to handle the newer games like the PS5 does. And of course, Sony is wanting to push their games out to the PS5 anyway. That's the one they're trying to sell, not the 4. Yeah, absolutely. So I need... I definitely need more of those. More of those. Probably going to have to grab some more iron here in a few. I know I definitely need more ice. I can almost guarantee you that it's going to be on Xbox, whatever the current version or whatever the newest version of Xbox is. Most likely, you're also looking at the PS5 and PS5 Pro. It really kind of depends on when they finish it and if there is another generation that gets released at that point. Because of the fact that well, it depends. That's one of the things that a lot of people don't realize, is that functionally the Xbox and the PlayStation are very similar. And so when you look at developing for console, it tends to be a little bit faster and a little bit easier because you have a very limited set of hardware. This is something, what is his name? Not Legendary Drops. One of the YouTubers I watch was talking about this in concern to GTA 6. And that is a fair comparison. But what he was talking about with GTA 6 is that they have mentioned, that Take-Two has mentioned, that they will release in 2026 on consoles first. So PS5 and the Xbox Series X and S, I think. I think that's the one that they're on. And so those are very known variables. You know what hardware's in them, you know what processors in them, you know what it is in terms of the hardware to develop for. Whereas with PC, you have thousands upon thousands of different hardware configurations, and you have to try to do your best to cater to 95% of them. I know, right? So it's one of those that, first of all, I do not envy developers, big developers, because there is a lot of work that goes into these things. And there's just a lot of moving parts. And especially when you look at a game like the Grand Theft series, Red Dead Redemption and whatnot. However, for a smaller game like Space Engineers 2, with their own engine, if they're already working on the PC version, then porting it over to console should actually be easier. And I think with just how large, or at least I hope how large, the console market is for Space Engineers, that Keen does invest the time and effort to, and the money to putting the game there. I am currently not a huge fan of Microsoft myself right now. I am tired of logging into my computer every 2 days and getting a giant freaking splash screen that I have to click a bunch of buttons and links to get through just to tell them to fuck off. I don't want Windows 11 yet. So I'm getting a little tired of that. I'm like, I will get Windows 11 when I'm damn well ready to do so, but not yet. So yeah, I'm not currently best friends with Microsoft. All right, so I've got that ready. What do I want to put? Actually, what I should do is go ahead and, how are we doing on? I still have 58,000. Cool. How are we doing on steel plates? Cool. Let's get a few of these welded up. And then we kind of figure out where and what I want to do with some of this empty space. Yeah, exactly. And then the other thing is that, of course, they are going to be ending support for Windows 10 later this year. But almost nobody really wants to go to Windows 11. I haven't really heard too many good things like, this is a really awesome feature of Windows 11. This is something that you're absolutely going to want to upgrade to. All I hear is people bitching about Windows 11. Like, this is terrible. This sucks. I have all of these issues that I didn't have on Windows 10. And the user interface is terrible. And if I really wanted to switch over to a Mac, I would just own a Mac. And that's part of the problem, is that they keep trying to emulate the OS X or Mac OS. And every time that they try and change the user interface to Windows, they always have to revert it back to what people are used to. Now, there's little tweaks that they've made over time. The newest start menu, or the newer start menu for Windows 10, I do actually like that. I like the row of programs on the side that's like all of your installed programs. And then the tiles that you can customize for, the stuff that you use most frequently. Yes, Steam OS, if it wasn't for the fact that I don't know how well that would run some of my other utilities and stuff, I would maybe consider going to Steam OS. And actually, it's funny. There have been, when it comes to Windows 10 versus 11, the past year, they actually saw the market share change where they lost users of Windows 11 and gained users of Windows 10. And it's like, what the hell? And that's even considering that Windows 11 is coming on new computers. It looks like a lot of people are getting Windows 11 computers and then downgrading to Windows 10. Huh. Well, and that's, yeah, printer drivers are always one of those weird ones for operating systems anyway. And, well, if you have a copy of Windows 10, you can just install it over top of Windows 11. Basically, you just format the hard drive, install Windows 10, and you're good to go. But yeah, I think a lot of people are really excited about SteamOS because they want to get rid of or get away from the stupid bullshit that Microsoft has been doing with Windows 10 and 11. Like, Windows 10 actually became a pretty decent operating system. It's nowhere near as good as Windows XP or Windows 7, but it's good enough that it gets the job done, and it does have some interesting additional features. But the really crazy thing is that a lot of people are kind of, we're getting tired of constantly hearing about AI. AI this, AI that. And we're all kind of tired of the constant inundation of everything having to include AI. Like, I don't want AI on my operating system unless it's something that is radically going to change and make better the experience. But in most cases, it won't. Yeah, exactly. Now, there are, of course, use cases where AI can be beneficial. But for the average person, the current implementation of AI isn't useful. It isn't going to make their day-to-day lives that much better. Yeah, and that's the other problem. Yeah. Like that picture of the cat that you sent me the other day with the with its face getting scrunched up like Play-Doh. I saw that. I was like, what the hell? Oh, it's one of those. There we go. But I need some more ice, so let's grab some. Because I need hydrogen. Yeah, pretty much. But I think at the end of the day, we are seeing a really interesting and cool shift in the industry. Mac has, well, Mac is Mac. Apple is doing their own thing. Nobody really knows what Apple is trying to achieve anymore. I don't even think Apple understands what its sort of end goal is. So it's just doing what it's always done, which is tried to be the more expensive version of everything else that's out there. Yes. That's the other thing, is that a lot of developers, which is funny, a lot of developers will say that they hate the idea of Linux. They won't support it. They won't utilize it. It's terrible and trash. And then their entire infrastructure, their websites, their servers, everything they run is running on some version of Linux. It's like, you guys are some of the biggest hypocrites out there. But at the same time, it's great to see that we are reaching a point where we are getting options, where it's no longer just a decision between Microsoft or Apple, but we're seeing Microsoft, Apple, Valve, even the other versions of the Linux distros. You know, you've got Ubuntu and don't know the others, but that's like the one that I know of. But you've got a lot of different ones of those. And we've got, it's no longer a competition between just NVIDIA and AMD for video cards, but Intel has gotten into the market and doing a good job too. I've heard a lot of really good things about the latest version of the Intel cards, video cards. Their CPUs, not so much, but their video cards are pretty good. So there's that. So we are right now in a really interesting time period for technology. And part of the interesting aspect of it is watching as NVIDIA kind of sells their soul to AI, just like they did to Bitcoin mining. We've got AMD that's just barely clawing their way through the video card market. And if it wasn't for the fact that NVIDIA is making their blunders with the 50 series, they would, again, AMD would just be trounced on with their video cards. But their processors are amazing right now. Like, a lot of people are looking at AMD processors going, these are just really good processors. And so hopefully this is a trend that continues. It will be interesting to see in the next 4 years how this works out with some of the things coming out of America's legislation, and especially as it pertains to tariffs in Taiwan, where a lot of the processor manufacturing takes place. But that is a completely separate conversation about technology. So hopefully in the next 2 to 3 years, we start to see more options coming out of this. And I would hope that Microsoft would be paying more attention to what people want, that they're actually listening to their user base rather than trying to force them into basically selling the keys to the castle. But it's a wait and see mentality. And honestly, Spectre, that is a good point in terms of Apple. We are seeing a lot of companies that were not one-trick ponies per se, but they really only serviced one segment of the economy with a particular thing. So in this case, Apple with its, phones and media devices and computers, diversifying into becoming a media platform with iTunes, and now with Apple TV, Amazon going from being just a way to buy and sell and branching out into streaming and being incredibly successful with it for the most part. I still refuse to touch the Rings of Power because that show doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned. So there's that. And you're just seeing a lot of these larger companies attempting to metaphorically and realistically diversify their portfolio. They're trying to branch out into other areas of making money because they've realized that putting all of their chickens into a single basket just doesn't work. They really do. They lose a ton of money on Twitch. And I think that's because they don't understand Twitch. And Twitch doesn't understand itself. Twitch doesn't know what it really wants to be anymore. So it's in a situation where they're trying everything they can. Like they're just well, Twitch used to be initially just a site for people to stream their video games. And to a certain degree, it was also about streaming pirated movies. Most people don't realize that, but that was kind of the original the original birth of Twitch. I believe what happened was that it was Justin TV, and then because that kept getting into legal issues because of piracy, they started moving away from that and then eventually rebranded into Twitch, if I remember my history correct. Well, and that's I have seen that brought up before about YouTube streaming as a competitor, a direct competitor to Twitch. And it has been said that that would actually be a bad idea for YouTube because of the fact that essentially YouTube is not known as a streamer platform. It's known as a movie platform or a video platform. They could very easily spend the money and the time and the effort, but it wouldn't be as good as Twitch is, oddly enough. And that's because YouTube doesn't understand streaming the same way that Twitch does. And we can say what we want about Twitch and, you know, their various metas and the thoughts and all of that stuff and the reaction streams and what have you. But there is this symbiotic relationship that currently exists between YouTube and Twitch. And Twitch does the bulk of the live streaming. And then the live streams get cut down into smaller pieces and they get posted over to YouTube. And the two feed off of each other. Traffic is generated through YouTube videos and shorts that then get fed back into the Twitch ecosystem as people go to watch those particular streamers live. They want to see the moment happen live and be part of that. You know, usually because they want to show up as, you know, a chat that scrolls by. And then from there, you'll have that feed back into YouTube and you get big creators that are constantly generating more content for YouTube. I would say that right now, Twitch needs YouTube as much as YouTube, well, I wouldn't say requires, and it doesn't need Twitch the same way. But they definitely feed off of each other beneficially. And I would say more so for the gaming sphere than anything else. But also there are a lot of other types of channels, a lot of other types of creators that will stream on Twitch and then upload the edited videos to YouTube for consumption there. So I think it's more so beneficial for the content creator than it is for YouTube. Yeah, that's true. And that's just because, in all honesty, YouTube has been around for longer. And so they have a better back end for their technology. And they've put more research and development into how they handle video distribution. Whereas Twitch has been losing a lot of their money on licensing the what is it? Shoot. Now I can't think of the word for it. But essentially, the back end stuff they've been losing a lot of money on for their conversion to the different video formats, video and audio formats. So that's where Twitch has been losing a lot of their money. It's why they actually had to shut down Twitch Korea, I think it was. Even though it was super popular and they were making money, they were losing more on the back end than they were making on the front end. And so they just had to close that out. But I think one of the other problems that they are facing right now is that there has just been a lot of focus put onto the wrong areas and the wrong aspects of Twitch. And that they really did need to spend a little bit more time and effort and money doing what YouTube did, which is making better technology for their service. But they haven't done that. And that's one of their biggest problems right now, is that they just have a whole lot of stuff that they need to be doing that it doesn't seem like they're actually putting the money and time and effort into. And it's also funny how every year we get another, oh, Twitch is going to be shutting down, and what's everybody going to do? And this is the end of Twitch. And it turns out to not be the end of Twitch. It's just a lot of people pointing at the sky going, look, it's maybe going to fall eventually. And the reality is, no, it's not. The sky is not falling. Not yet, at least. All right, let's go ahead and get these in place here. And do I have... Okay. Now, I have tried streaming over on YouTube. And I will say overall, the experience is about identical. I just don't know if it is advantageous for me personally. Now, the other problem is, in order to become monetized as a streamer over on YouTube is a lot harder. And so that's why I think the other thing is that a lot of people don't do streaming over on YouTube versus Twitch, because getting monetized on Twitch, while it required effort, didn't feel like it was a huge uphill battle compared to something like YouTube. So if you're looking to just stream for the sake of streaming, YouTube isn't bad. If you're looking to make it a profitable or even get paid for it kind of experience, stick with Twitch, because Twitch is going to be easier to get to that goal. Because honestly, to become an affiliate on Twitch is ridiculously easy. It requires almost no effort at all. I don't know. I don't know what I think the split for YouTube is better. It's just getting to that point that's harder. So, for instance, the split on Twitch right now for me is that for every subscription that I get, let's say it's a $5 subscription, I only see $2.50 out of that, minus taxes and all that. So at the end, it's probably something more like $2.38. Yeah, and that's the other thing, is the VODs get monetized over there too. Whereas I believe the split on YouTube is 70-30 in the creator's favor. So YouTube pockets 30% of whatever that is, and then the creator gets the other 70%. I think I said that right. Yeah. And then of course there's also the ads that YouTube can then run on the VODs themselves. And if you go back through and edit the segment down into a smaller one, you have that as well. So right now what I do here on Twitch is I just go ahead and run my stream for however long. And then at the end of the stream, I will go through and I will export it over to YouTube as a VOD. And then I do see a few views on those, not a lot, but I see a few. Yeah, yeah. Now, if Twitch could actually figure out a way to allow us to monetize our VODs and make it easier for people to then find them and watch them on the back end, I think that would go a long way towards helping Twitch develop more recurring traffic. And it would also increase the amount of regenerative money through advertising. And especially if they're still giving creators like a little bit of a kickback there. So, you know, if I have my VODs in a library that are kept longer term, then from there, you could run those like a YouTube video. Oh, yeah. See, and that's the other thing that YouTube does benefit from, is that they have access to Google's search tools, which you could say what you want about Google. Their search is still really good. So having access to those tools, although YouTube has always had a pretty good search anyway. So there's that in their favor. So again, lots of stuff that Twitch could be doing to make the platform better that they just aren't doing for one reason or another. Now, in Twitch's defense, when it comes to searching, if you look at the way that most people title their videos, they will maybe put a couple of keywords in there and then a whole bunch of like, these are the commands that you can run in chat to generate hype and excitement. So if people titled things more consistently, like there was a specific etiquette for titling, then I could see where that would be a better argument. Yeah. Well, they already do have access to Amazon's web service, AWS. So it's not like they don't have access to large amounts of storage. Again, it is just a cost issue. I think what they could benefit from is doing smaller sections of test, like an audience test thing, where they have like a section of, let's say, maybe the top, the top like 30 partners, and then you do like the top 50 affiliates. And what you do is you take those groups and you do a test run of an actual scenario where they are setting up long-term VOD storage in a YouTube-like format. And not just their VODs, but also their clips as well. A la like YouTube Shorts and TikToks. And set up a portal, a separate section under Twitch, where you can go back through and watch their videos and see how well that tests without having to go ahead and dedicate large amounts of resources to the whole thing. So you do a much smaller subset of people. You get the results that you're looking for or not looking for, because you can then pour through the data and then figure out, from there what you want to do. That's true. That's one of those things that I do try and do personally, is like I try and set up what the day is going to be in terms of like what we're doing or what I plan to do. Doesn't always happen. But with my titles, I always try and say, like today's Station Core build day 1, and then what the game is and what series it's part of. And so that way it makes it easier for people to realize, like, when they come to the stream, this is an expectation, and it hopefully makes it easier for them to then go, okay, well, I want to catch back up on it, so I'm gonna log in today, or hop in today and catch that stream, or I'll just watch it on the VOD. But it also makes it easier for me to maintain on the back end when I then go to export it over to YouTube and add it to whatever the playlist is for that series. So like I've got a playlist series specifically for this playthrough, which is Alone. And even though I may play a second game or third game on top of that, I then try and timestamp that so it's easier for people to scrub through. Because I know some people are like, I only want to watch the Space Engineers stuff. Why is this idiot playing World of Warcraft? So I totally get it. I know, right? There have been a couple of days where I've done that too, where the plan for the day gets sidetracked based off of the fact, like, well, I actually need to do this so that I can do that. And so, yeah, I don't always get around to it. Or because you guys get a little interesting, things change. That's the nature of the beast. Okay, let's go ahead and get this guy welded up here so I have access to the stuff that I need. Awesome. And there we go. And let's go ahead and at least get some of this welded up. Man, that was a hell of a tangent there, going on about all that. Of course, that's also what happens, and that circles back to the whole being an entertaining streamer. I have seen a lot of streamers that are just doing really mundane things, and they just sit there and mouth breathe for like 30 minutes, not saying a single word. I'm like, I'm sorry, but this is why you only have like 2 people watching at most. You need to be doing something, even if you're just talking bullshit, Yeah, there you go. But even if you're just talking about random, nonsensical, inconsequential stuff, at least be engaging. At least give people something more than, I'm just going to stare at the screen for a while. Okay. Really, exactly. That's one of those things that I try and tell people is, even if all you're doing is welding up armor blocks, or you're just kind of staring off into space. Actually, pizza does sound good. At least be entertaining. Give people something to latch on to. Like, again, this is a great example. Here we are talking about pizza and earlier hot dogs and whatnot. You don't need to give people a gourmet meal all the time. They just need junk food. That would be cool, actually. Build an entire fleet of different pizzas and then decorate the top so that they have different toppings. That would be fun. There you go. There goes a build challenge that we could do at some point. The pizza topping ship challenge. Pizza ship. There we go. Yep. Do it. You know what? We might just have to do that at some point. In fact, we could probably do it. We could hop over to some Space Engineers or Space Engineers 2 for a little bit and do that. Actually give us a chance to play around in that for a little bit. Although I saw a video that apparently the 2.5 meter grid system is not actually 2.5 meters. It's a little bit off. I haven't watched that video yet, but that is an interesting thing to consider, that they might have accidentally messed up with that. So hopefully, like, I have yet to watch that video. It's one of the ones that I want to watch. Oh, come on. I was right there. It was close. You should have just given that to me. I should also consider, at least for this level down to the other level, creating some sort of set of walkways. Hey, you know, there is that as well there, Icy, is a lot of people watch streamers just for that. Yeah, let me see if I can pull that video up here. This is one of the benefits of having 3 monitors. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So here's the video I was talking about. And Keen, we need to talk about tiling. So if you're tiling in 2.5 meter blocks, they're not actually 2.5 meters, from what I'm understanding. But let's finish this up, and then we'll kind of take a look at how the core is going. And then we may go ahead and do the pizza ship challenge in Space Engineers 2. Since we're talking about it, might as well enjoy it a little bit. There we go. And again, the things that you look at yourself and go, I don't see myself as being entertaining, isn't always true. In fact, most of the time it's not true, because of the fact that you look at what other people find entertaining and you're like, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Like, I look at a lot of entertainment these days. I look at a lot of games and I don't get it. And that's not just an old man yelling at clouds kind of thing. That is a legitimate, like, I don't see what's so entertaining about this. But there are, of course, thousands of people out there in the world who do. And that's fine. Look at what I've been doing for the past 3.5 hours. I have just been welding and mining. And if you take away the constant yapping that I do, then really all I'm doing is just welding and mining and placing blocks. And that's it. So, and that's just, everybody has their different idea as to what is entertaining. Telesto gas hauler. That one sounds interesting. Okay. I also want to consider figuring out how to get... Oh, that's what I could do, now that I'm thinking about it. Not Coors, corridor. Oh no, it's under passages, isn't it? Yes, it is. So what I want to do here is grab some interior blocks. And then we will do... I don't want to do the narrows. I want to do the full-size ones. And we'll do... that, and that. Yeah. I think that's the way that I want to do this. So that way I can run stairs down to this level. There we go. Yeah, so I'll be able to run stairs down through each level. But then I can also see about maybe putting some heavy armor in some of these places. I don't know yet. We'll see. Or just putting in some more light armor. Like putting in... Yeah, putting it in there. And then I can put some recessed blocks in here. Maybe. We'll do half blocks in here, and that way we can start getting a little bit of detail work and a little bit of depth out of this. But so far, this station core, the actual core of the station is starting to turn out kind of interesting. And should be pretty fun. And then down here, I can also go ahead and put in the gyros that I'm going to need for this, because this is, once I get it finished, it's going to be pretty heavy. So I can put some gyroscopes in here and help utilize them for some armor on a couple of the batteries. So I think that's what we'll wind up doing. But let's go ahead and wrap up the SE1 version of today's stream. And let's go jump over to Space Engineers 2 and make a pizza ship. Because that just sounds like a ridiculously good idea and should be kind of fun. So let's save our changes here. And then we'll swap over and exit to Windows. We'll give that a second or two to do its thing while I update. Pizza ship challenge. Spice Engineers 2. And there we go. Oi. Something like that, yeah. Okay, click on that. Thank you. Oh, there's currently 6 viewers over on Space Engineers 2. There's about to be a bunch more. And we are not modded. There we go. The other reason that I want to get a new video card is because of this game specifically, Space Engineers 2. I want to get it because I want to be able to play it with ray tracing turned on. And I know, like playing Space Engineers 1, I'm actually mostly at medium settings. There's a few that I want to be able to bump up. I wish, dude, I wish I could make that mod for you. That would be awesome. New game. Creative. We'll just jump into it. And we'll see how it goes. But yeah, like I want this to be prettier. This is what I want. Like it's already really pretty. Don't get me wrong. The current iteration of the V-Rage 3 engine is absolutely gorgeous. They've done such a good job on it. That's right. Okay. Does not, well, it does. There are the files in, okay, so there are files within the current version of it that you can enable through modding, light hacking, if you will, to enable water. It's not the volumetric water. It's more like the water space pizza a la pepperoni. There you go. It's the water that you would normally get from the water mod, because I believe that the guy who worked on the water mod for Space Engineers now works for Keen. The other thing is the planets. You can generate a planet, you just have to give it a height map. So you actually have to create the height map data for it, and then you can generate a planet. But there isn't one just natively to it. Also, it would be really nice if they had GPS markers. But let's kind of zoom out here. I love this ship. This ship is so cool looking. Yeah. It's you can do it, but it doesn't really get you anything. Alrighty, so let's start off with new grid. And yeah. I wish it would do the number of blocks, not necessarily the size. Because that's what, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay. 3, 4. Awesome. Okay. Now, how big do we want our pizza to be? Let's put together. What are some of the sizes that we want? Do we want like a small, a medium, a large, or an extra large? How do we want to do that? I wonder if I actually, you know what? Let's do a poll. Question: pizza sizes. Small. Let's say we'll call this 30 meters. Medium, 50 meters. Large at 100 meters. And then extra large at 200 meter, because that sounds ridiculous. And we'll run this for what, 2 minutes? 2 minutes. Okay, let's start the poll. So there we go. A 50-inch pizza. That would be awesome. But there we go. That's the there goes our poll. So go ahead, vote. Let me know what you guys think we should build as far as the sizes, and then we will go from there. And this will be kind of the start of our pizza. Nope, that's not what I wanted. And we'll see. Of course you did, Icy. Of course you did. You hungry bastard. God. What I'll probably do if we do wind up with that size, whoever the winner is there, if we do wind up with that, fair, I am in the same club, so, but what I'll probably do is actually build a corner section of it, and then that way I can just clone the corners around. Yeah, sometimes I am too. I swear to God, every once in a while, it still feels like I'm a teenager, and I hate it. I hate the fact that I'm always hungry because I don't want to be. I want to go through periods where I'm like, okay, no, I'm fine. I don't want food right now. Yeah, seriously, come on, guys, vote. Get in there. Let's find out what you guys want. And then we'll just kind of figure it out from there. That's not a bad idea. Okay, so 50-50. Large at 100 meter or XL at 200 meter. So I guess I don't have a quarter on me. Let's do this. I'm pretty sure. Flip a coin. And tails. Okay, so well, I need to call which is which. Okay, so heads is 100 meter, tails is going to be the 200 meter. And let's go ahead and let's flip this coin real quick. Let's flip it again. And tails. 200 meters it is. So I guess we're doing a 200 meter pizza ship, which, Lord help me. Okay, so that being said, let's get rid of this. I know, right? All right. And let's just do this right. Start from there. God, I hope we're 200 meters away from that. Let's get some more space here. I will say I like the new space background. It looks really, really good. So they did a good job with that. We can go out farther. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Let's get that going. Now, 200 meter pizza, that's 200 meters across. So a quarter of, well, half of that is going to be 100 meters. So that's, oh, really? Okay. I'll have to look at that. The one that I usually like using personally is the one from Eve, the Caldari backdrop. Okay, that's come out to, let's see how far this will let me go. Looks like, nope, I can still come out a little bit further. Nope. Okay. So that's 75. Do another 25, and that'll be 100. There we go. That should be 100. So now we come out this direction. Nope, too far. That'll be then another 25. And there we go. So that should be 100 and 100. And then that way, when I double it up, when I do the other side, yeah. God, yes. There are times. I'm going to go with 4 hours. That would be my bet. Okay. The other thing that I need here is I'm going to see if I can find the pixel circle generator. Not Pizzle. Yeah. Perfect. This is okay. So there is this pixel generator that I used to use for Minecraft all the time. 4 seconds. I don't know. This is a little bit bigger than that. So maybe 6.5 seconds. But we're gonna do width of 200 by, oh Jesus. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. And okay, I need to see. So oh nice. Yeah, what I grabbed was something a little bit similar. Width 200. Oh God. This is definitely gonna be weird. Okay. Yeah, I was noticing that. That's actually pretty useful. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So 28, that'll be 19, no, 28, that'll be 14 blocks. So that is going to change this. I think. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. It's 100. Yeah, that'll still be fine because that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. 80 blocks. Well, the problem is it doesn't give me the actual block number. It only gives me the distance, and I wish it would give me the block number. But yeah, like we were talking pizza, I figured I was going to make the whole damn pizza. So that way I could put all the toppings on it. I could do just a slice. But no, I was thinking the whole thing. And so that is going to be, that goes here like so. Just pepperoni. Yeah, we'll see about it. All right. And then that is those two. I need, actually, you know what? Let's clear out our bars here. And I need that there. Not sure if I'm going to use... Oh, those... Oh, I don't need the heavy armor. I need the light armor variant. Oh, that is just diabolical. A half pepperoni, half Hawaiian. That is... Yeah, that's just asking to be murdered. Okay. So, I need... this. I need you to be a little bit smaller. We will adjust the sizes. Wow, right now I almost need a fourth monitor. Okay. All right. Whoops. So I need you to be that one. And then get rid of those. Okay, and then that's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. This is your fault. This is all your fault. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm kind of glad they didn't go that route. And I'm glad they didn't go that route because of the fact that the identity of space engineers would be lost at that point. It's one of those things that the way that we build in a game identifies that game. And so if you get rid of or you change the way that you do something, it is no longer that game. So it's one of those things that I'm glad they kept it the way that it is. Oh, yeah. I know that feeling, Icy. I think the reason why people see Hawaiian pizza as an abomination is not because they themselves are against it, but because of the fact that it is the meme of it. It's just easy to meme on, like, gross, it's Hawaiian. Okay, I need... that up there. Okay, and then 2 more. Honestly, I've never personally understood why people like anchovies, but some people just do, and I totally messed that up. Nope. Really? Okay. That's interesting. Let's grab you. And then this. Oh, and I don't know anymore. Why? let's just delete all this and that. Okay. Kinda, yeah. Is that what it needs to be? Yes. No, I need one more of you. That would be that one. Man, this is difficult. This is definitely easier to do in Minecraft because you only have the blocks. Okay, and then that's that one, and then that one. Okay, there we go. That's kind of what I was looking for because I've got that block 1, 2, 3, and then that section. Okay, there we go. And then, yeah, this is always easier when I'm just doing it. Yeah. Okay, and then underneath you, and then that one. I will say the tools are a little bit easier to use in this, though. There we go. And then that. And that. Okay. Let's drag this all the way down. God, why did we decide to do 200 meters? What's wrong with me? This is just... No. Why am I such an idiot? It absolutely is Icy's fault. Oh my God. Now, the nice thing is that once I get to kind of the corner of this, I can just go ahead and duplicate it, rotate it, and it'll make life a lot easier. But still, this is going to be agonizing. Okay. So that's that one, which is 1, and then 2. It's for the memes. And we will grab that. That's, yeah. It was a meme. It is now not a meme. Okay. And then that. That. And then oh God, I'm gonna wind up losing track here because this circle is massive. Like, I don't think we realize. Well, I don't know if you can explicitly mirror it, but I know that there is a mirror mode. So, for instance, just like in creative mode for regular space engineers, you can mirror things. There's no multiplayer yet in Space Engineers 2. If you've already built one half of the ship to the, if you've already built just one half, I don't know if there is an explicit mirror mode where you can just copy something. I know that there's symmetry, but I don't know if there is a strict being able to mirror the selection. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. But that is a good idea, and that's something that you should probably, or that should be suggested to Keen, is some sort of mirroring mode. Okay, I lost my spot here. So that's... Oh God. Okay. Because this is kind of on the complicated side. Okay, there's that one. And then... yes. I believe that is correct. Okay, you know what? This is just aggravating me. Doing it like this. So we're gonna backtrack a little bit. And we're just gonna do it by block. Oops. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. And then that is 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm going to go ahead and do because that was just getting to be too tedious. And then another 5. 5. And then 3. And then so that. Okay. And then we do 2. And then 3. 2. And then that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3. Wrong way. 4. And then we do this weird sort of 1 block shenanigan. And then 2. The things I do for you guys, I want you to understand I'm doing this because I like you. I don't love you, but I like you. So we'll go from there. I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure other people have done it, have done other mega projects, but 1 and then 2 and then 2. Oh God, no. You don't deserve my hate, sir. That is reserved for other people. The most you might get is loathing. It's going to look like a giant pizza at this point. A 200-meter wide pizza is what we're going for. And then that is... I lost my place. 1, 2, 2, 1, 1. Two. There are no hydro tanks. There are no weapons. Well, there are weapons, but they're non-functional. The best I can do is ion thrusters, like a lot of them. Oh God. Oh God. That's going to be ridiculous. And then, okay. That was, shoot, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, and then that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we start coming back down. Oh wow, I may have underestimated how big this was gonna be. Holy crap. Currently there are no subgrids. Again, I'm telling you, right now, Space Engineers 2 is incredibly bare bones. There's no rotors, there's no pistons, there's no hinges. You get thrusters, you get a cockpit, you get gyros, you get blocks. That's basically it. Oh, fuck you, Icy. Fuck you. I have a feeling, though, that this is also incorrect because that curve looks a little bit wrong, I think. But we're going to go with it. So what I'm going to do is, and we're going to see what the scale of this is going to be. So that is that. I need... shoot. How big can I copy? This is... this is going to be ridiculous. Oh my God. I mean, so far, well, I have to keep selecting a larger and larger area because I want to try and get the rest of this sort of quarter, but I've got to do this by mouse wheel, and it increments it real slow. We are going to test the limits of Control C, Control V. Well, no. I know what the controls are. I'm talking about how large of an area it can clone. And the It's not strictly the same. It is actually a little bit different between them, at least at this scale. Okay. Jesus. And then shoot. I can't quite get it where I want it. Because I need to attach it right there. And I can't. Shit, that's fun. Oh my god, I don't know how I'm going to do that either. Because what I need to do is attach it off of this end here. So, okay, so I get what you're saying, but there's no. And there we go. Okay. Damn it. There's no adjustment point for it to attach to the way that I want it to. Because what it keeps wanting to do is attach off of this block. It won't attach off of that far block over there. It's control. But I need a better anchor point to then attach it. Because it's off screen. That's part of my problem. It won't just attach right there like I want it to. If I had set up the symmetry correctly, yes, probably. So what oh man, I don't know how I'm going to be able to do this. Okay. Again, that's not, it's not wanting to attach to the spot where I want it. So I think what I have to do is Control X. And then Control. Is that correct? Yeah, I think so. I think that should be correct. figure this out. Don't worry. I know we can figure this out. Oh yeah, there's a limit on how far it'll go. And then let's get rid of this. Okay. Now this is not the full quarter. This is just a section of it. Because what I need is from, like, that's kind of the center point. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I need to grab this chunk. I wish, well, actually, this, yeah, I kind of need it to be almost like that. Almost like that. Okay. We're getting there. This is kind of what I want. Okay, I need to... There we go. So now I can grab this. Whoops. Y. Control C. Damn it. I want to move and not rotate that. Okay. There we go. I think that's correct. It probably isn't, though. Yeah, it is not correct, but it's close. And it's not correct because of this. Okay, yeah, I can fix this. I can make this work now. And we're going to. We are going to make this goddamn flying pizza. It'll probably be the last thing I ever do in the history of ever, but we are going to do it. Okay, so now I should be able to not have the sun in my eyes. I believe that is still incorrect. That is, however, correct. Now I go ahead, get rid of all of that. That I can get rid of. Wait, can I? There we go. All right, let's pull back. and let's look at the size of this real quick. Crikey, that's massive. There's, oh God, why do I do this to myself? Why do I let you guys let me do this to myself? Like, what's wrong with this relationship here? They talk about toxic relationships. This is what they're referring to, guys. God. Anyway, let's see here. That should be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shazbot. Nope, that was wrong. That should be up one more. Where am I trying to... Oh, I did. Okay. No, no, that's all right, buddy. That's all right. I wouldn't want to put you through that because of the fact that it is just ridiculous. Honestly, I'm not even sure how well SC1 would handle this. That's true. Wait a minute, that's messed up. Let's see. That, I think, is actually correct. That should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, there we go. There we go. That's what I was after. Okay. Now I can delete this bar here. Jesus. There we go. This is OMG to the 10th degree. It's going to be real fun when I go to copy this. Okay, and bring this out. Yeah, it seems like after it gets to 75 meters, it's just too much. Or actually, if I bring it out this way, it's not so bad. Okay. Now we're cooking on all cylinders. Wait a minute. What? 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 How? Ugh. Oh. Oh. This is just... Oh, God. Oh, kinda. I was just a little bit off. that's wrong. Nope, I need... Nope, that's wrong. Yes, undo and redo is perfect. Okay. Need... Problem is I can't see... Okay, there we go. That should be correct now. Let's double check that. Yes. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, and then the rest. Okay. There we go. I'm about to make myself bald by pulling out my own damn hair with this, but we are going to do it. By hook or by crook, as the saying goes. Oh, nope, too far. Wait, can I go? Nope. There's like this upper limit of how far away I can get. Also, the jetpack booster is amazing, and I love it. I am so glad it exists. There we go. Aha. There she is, our first quarter pizza. This is going to be an absolute pain in the ass to double up, but I'll be damned if we aren't going to do it. I'm going to go ahead and let's get rid of this section because I don't need that anymore. We can take out this crossbar. And yeah, there you go. That is the plan. Oh, come on. Okay. This is going to take a little bit, but at least we are getting there. Oh, so close. That would be kind of cool, actually. But this is, honestly, this works as well. Like this is really not what the game was meant or designed around. So in all fairness, we are kind of pushing it to an extreme for, well, giggles, honestly. That's why I'm doing it. Oh, whoops. And truth be told, I'm not going to sit there and go through the process or go through and make everything a nice, neat edge right now. I just want to get the basics of this done. because that would just be stupid. To go through and properly edge everything is just like, nope, we're good. I don't need to do that. Larger and larger sections. No, over here. There we go. Awesome. That's true, yeah. And there's that section. So and God, this is, but you know, doing this in creative, definitely a lot easier than trying to do this in survival. Like, I sure as hell wouldn't be trying to do this in survival. That would be a level of ridiculous that not even I am capable of at the moment. However, thinking about it, I know, right? That one, like, if you want to challenge me to do this in survival, you're going to have to put some money up front. I'm sorry. Like, that's one of those, like, that's a money sort of thing. Not just, hey, here's some, like, channel points. No. And that one, I definitely would be using build and repair. I'm sorry, but I'm not doing it by hand. I don't think anybody needs to suffer through that. That being said, if there is some money that's put forward in that regard, I mean, I could be persuaded. I'm not saying I'm not saying no. This is different. Like, this is because I'm doing it in creative mode. Oh no! One pizza like would not be enough. Well, okay, in today's economy, one pizza maybe. But like, I'm talking about if we're doing this in survival, that is a completely different monster. Yeah, we'll just keep this on the safe side. It's like if I get too far away from the center block, or the initial attachment block, you know, what's really cool though is that despite the sheer number of blocks that we have in this thing so far, which is quite a number, the frame rate is just absolutely rock solid. And none of the controls seem to be giving me any issues. Like, it doesn't feel like it's chugging or anything like that. So kudos to Keen for, you know, making the V-Rage 3 engine much better. Because, like, we still have that stuff over there. And, you know, the asteroids around and whatnot. So I'm impressed. That's true, but there are a lot of armor blocks here. Like, this is still a lot of armor blocks. Like, I don't know what the grid size is yet, but there we go. There goes a quarter of our pizza so far. And we still haven't finished it yet. Holy shit. God. Okay. I need a quick AFK. I will be right back. I know, right? All right. AFK for a quick sec. All right, there we go. All right, so we've got a quarter of our pizza here. What I'm going to do is let's grab our... Thank you. Let's grab our tools. No, not those. Character gear and paint tool. Yeah, basically. Let's see. Our selected color. Um, and there we go. Nope, nope. There we go. That's about the best I can do as far as color picking goes. Yeah, there really isn't a way to pick colors. And I don't know... Yeah, there really isn't anything that's going to be better for a crust-like color than the dark yellow, which sucks because that would actually be really good for the cheese. Well, I guess that'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. So we'll use the dark yellow for the crust, and then we can use... Oh, God. Oh, God. It hurts. I just realized the way that we have to construct this pizza. And it hurts because of the fact that... Well, how do I want to do this? Because essentially what I will want to do is take this... That's what I should do. Instead of building the whole pizza now, I build it as a quarter, build that up with the layers that I want, and then I can copy that around. Holy hell. Why do you guys let me do this? Why do you... What's wrong with you? And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the off-white color would probably be better for cheese. Yeah. Okay, so what I need to do is copy this. Oh, there we go. It's not happy with that. Oh, yeah. We are not happy with that. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Okay, so... Let's try like this. Oh, now that is an absolute struggle. That's also rotated the wrong way. Ooh. Oh, we are not happy here. Okay, let's see if we can get up a little bit. Whoops. All right, where did it go? I think this is a little bit larger than the Millennium Falcon. Okay, where is it? And why is it not? There it goes. As soon as I try and attach it to the grid, we get problems. And I think that's going to be the case for it. Yeah, this is just, it's too big at this point. Yeah, I can sort of, as soon as I try and attach it one grid on top of the other, that's when I start having problems. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do it that way, which sucks. So can I? And I think this is more of a me problem and not an engine problem. Let's actually, that's, no, stop that. No. Oh, God. Okay, because if I can use the center points to attach, oh my God. Almost. Oh God, here it goes. There we go. We have our first half of pizza here. I think I might just have to do this quarter by quarter. But Jesus, this is ridiculous. Like, oh my God. I know, right? Oh man. Let's come down to this side. Okay. Almost. And then there we go. We've got 3/4 of a pizza here. And let's let's see about getting the last quarter of this in place. May Clang protect us. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, no. Wait. No. No. Damn it. Okay. I was sitting on top of. I was like, no, that's wrong. No. And I'm trying to make sure that I can get. Let's see. I think I'm rotated wrong here. Quit saving while I'm trying to do stuff. Um, oh. Nope, nope. Reattach, reattach. We're almost there. Is that it? Is that it? Yes! God, I hate this. It's ridiculous. Look at that. That is 200 meters worth of Jesus, worth of pizza crust. My God. Oh man. Okay, this is all right. I'm not even sure if this is gonna move when we get some thrusters on here. We need nope. Control. Yes. So I know, right? I need energy, and we'll use a reactor. Once I get to a point where it's like done-ish, probably movement. Oh yeah, gyroscopes. We need. I kind of like it. I'm not sold on all of it, but at least for a first approximation, it's not too bad. Yeah, I know. We're going to need all the gyros. Okay. Uh. Okay, that's good. Because I mean, it works, but it needs work. Almost. Let's do 3. And then 3. Is that almost? Get one more on either side comfortably. But yeah, I think that's about all she wrote for that. Although, you know what? No. Actually, I just realized. There we go. And almost. It really does kind of put into perspective just how massive the Enterprise is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Make sure I have that correct. And I do. Awesome. Okay. That way I can set this up correctly. There's gonna be so many thrusters on this. Now we just got to come over here to the sides. And some blocks could not be built. Why? Why could they not be built? Do I have to go down there and do it myself? I think I do. Oh, the symmetry may not be 100% correct over there. In fact, I'm looking at this and that does appear to be the case. It is not 100% correct. Gosh darn it. Whoops. That's okay. I can fix that. And that is 4. Incorrectly placed. There we go. I know, right? How fast are you going? Too fast. We are about to feed an entire asteroid. Is that correct-ish? Yeah, for the most part. God, this thing is so big that it is dwarfing the asteroid that you get as your base. There we go. Let's see if that is mostly correct. Four, two, one, two. 4, 2, 1. Almost correct. I'm not. Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure if I can. Well, I mean, like, I don't know how far out the camera zooms out, so we'll have to wait and see. But I don't know if there's a spectator mode. I don't think there is. Oh yeah, there is. Okay. Like, that is just ridiculous. Oop, too far. Like, just it kind of was, yeah. Jesus. That is a hell of a shape so far. And then I'm still going to have to put a whole bunch of thrusters on the front and on the top and the bottom. And I don't even know how it's going to fly. So, wow. Why do you guys let me do this? What's wrong with you guys? I don't even know how many gyros this thing is going to need in order to rotate. I do now. I definitely do now. Or I think this is the first time where I've actually felt dwarfed by one of my creations. And I think we'll do the same thing over here. Is that what it was? Yes. And then I can't really center the control seat. I guess I can. Duh. Wow, Cruz, you're a dummy. All right, Angel. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one, buddy. Then let's make sure. There you go. All right. Nope. There we go. I think that should be enough. Let's see if we can actually turn this. Oh, snap. It churns. It's slow, but it churns. All right, let's get some more gyros on here. And there we go. Just about. Like, once you get it going, it'll actually do pretty good, but Okay, so that works. You know what? You're right. Let's just go ahead and finish that off. Oh, wait. There's bigger ones. Kind of tempting to do so. But we're going to do half pepperoni and we're going to do half Hawaiian. So I think in this particular case, they will work as a good sort of half and half marker. There we go. You would think I won't need so many big ones, but let's find out how well this is going to turn. Oh, there we actually know that feels pretty good. Holy Jesus. This is let's pizza of death. Absolute well, not yet. Unless it hits you. Unless you get hit in the face with this pizza. Not yet. Not enough thrusters yet. That would be cool. The reason why it's not enough thrusters yet is because of the fact that I need these guys here. And then I'm going to need a bunch on the bottom. Okay. Let's get... I'm glad I did this out of light armor and not heavy armor, because I don't think this would have moved under heavy armor. All right. There goes that side. Let's do this side over here. Come on. There we go. These are kind of acting as a sort of stand-in for our crust. And then what I'm going to do is I will come under here along the sides and we'll do and go. And thruster stuffed crust. There you go. Let's race over to this side. Whee! And again. And there's that. Get these. There and there. Okay, we now have thrusters in all 6 directions. Let's do our first actual flight test. I have a feeling that it's not nearly enough yet. Like, that is just... Jesus. We're moving. Actually, we're moving quite well. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy shit. Who could have guessed this would actually work? Wow. Okay. Yeah, and our descend and ascend is actually pretty good too. We're a little slow on side to side. But when you're 200 meters across, I mean, what are you going to do? Like, holy crap. Jeez. Yes. Yes, absolutely. You are 100% correct. I'm going to have to blueprint this. And when the planets show up, we're going to have to pizza a planet. I'll be damned. Okay. I am thoroughly surprised that this is actually working. So what we need to do is next move our control seat back here, I believe. Yeah, this is how UFOs are made. And I want to kind of shore this up a little bit. Yeah, that just... Okay. Save. Save as... That's not pizza crash test. Okay. What do you say we throw this thing at an asteroid? Ooh. What do you say we throw this thing at the red ship? Let's put the red ship out here. God, I'm not even sure if I'll be able to aim at anything correctly. So let's go grab the red ship. Let's move it into place. There we go. With the non-functioning doors. Soon, my darling, soon. Let's fly this around. And yeah, with the pizza, yeah. It just looks like it's miles of pizza ahead of you. Well, miles of ship ahead of you. And okay. see. Yeah, that should be good. This is going to be fantastic. Okay, let's fly out to the pizza. Just Jesus. When you really start giving it numbers like that, it does start to put it into perspective just how ridiculously large this is. Okay. Oop, too far. And yeah, I'm thinking I might need to. Okay, let's get some room here. All right, here we go. Save this. And world is saved. Let's go. Hopefully. We are right on target. Oh, yes. Come on. That was fantastic. Let's see what. Wait, what? How did that get damaged? It's weird the things that got damaged and what didn't. Holy. Like, it took out a lot of the thrusters up front, which we kind of expected, or at least I did. But damn. Okay, let's load. No. That they do. And a lot of that has to do with the way that they are modeling the blocks compared to the old way. So it's absolutely, we're going to see much better damage deformation. That sounds like a good idea, yeah. Just kind of wait for this to load. Oh no! No. Let's see how far back this was. Like, I love the fact that they've added cargo containers that are useless with no conveyor network. It's like, how is that going to help? Okay. Okay, so this is before we had moved the red ship. Okay. So let's move the red ship in place. You know, I don't actually need to move the red ship in place. I can move the pizza ship into a different location. And then we can use the base and the asteroid as part of our destruction. So let's do that. And that's probably correct. It's just one of those blocks to add because it's, you know, what people expect. Let's actually get kind of churned here. And make sure we have this kind of lined up. What I might do is put another control seat up front so that I can make sure I get it lined up correctly. And then move to the rear control seat. I know, right? We're finally getting to kablooey some stuff, and all the people who are constantly wanting me to blow stuff up just aren't around right now. Think. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going to set up next. Save as pizza baking. Awesome. Okay. Now for spectator cam. I need... Is it like this? Yes. Okay. That just looks super ominous. Does that look good? Like right there? I think that should be good. Kind of get a good... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's... I think what I'm going to do is... Get rid of those. So that it's a little bit easier to kind of line up. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Hopefully, I'll be able to see from here. Oh yeah, that actually does kind of work. Okay. All right, are we ready? And in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Disengage. Initial thingies. And that is just frightening to watch come in. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that was absolutely splendid. Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. There you go. Somebody like didn't even take a slice. They just bit into the edge of the pizza. They're like, screw this. This is all I want. Wow, that was spectacular. Just chunks of debris everywhere. Yeah. That is beautiful. Much, much better explosion that time. There we go. I think that is... Why does it keep... I want to load, but not right there. Because that's after the crash. Anyway. I think, yeah. I think that is a lot of fun. That is this is a stupid project. But it was a stupid fun project. I think at the end of the day, as long as you have a good time, it doesn't matter how stupid the project is. As long as there are smiles and laughter. I think that's really the two biggest things. But there we go. Messing around with giant ships, ridiculously giant ships in Space Engineers 2. And getting to test not only what some of the upper limits are for the sizes for construction, but then also getting to see the destruction physics at various sizes and how it all plays out. So yeah, there we go. So today's been a fun day. Today has been a hell of a fun day. We got a lot of stuff done on the station core that we were working on for Space Engineers 1. So tomorrow we should be able to get more of that completed, get the outer shell finished up, get some more of the interior portions ready, and then adding some thrusters to it. That's fair. That is fair. That was a lot of fun, though. I really enjoyed that. So we're gonna, you know what? Let's load. Which one is this? Yeah, let's load this. And then what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna make sure that I have this one kept somewhere because this pizza is a fun thing to play with, and we're gonna see about blueprinting it. Yeah, exactly. Blueprint it, keep it, lock it in. But yeah, that was fun. Did not expect it to work as well as it did. And definitely also gave us a chance to play around in Space Engineers 2, which we really haven't gotten to do as much. I think primarily because there just hasn't been that much of a reason to do so. So this was fun to do, kind of just mess around. There we go. You keep trying to do that. There we go. And we'll just make sure we get this in place. There we go. And I am... Yeah, there's no way I'm going to get a better picture out of that. Pizza delivery. And XL space pizza. Apparently, it is a total PCU value of 72,930, which really isn't too bad. But there we go. There we go. Now I think it's kind of locked up at the moment, trying to save it. There we go. Okay. So that just about. But honestly, this was a fun experiment because it really does give a better inclination as to size and thruster ratios, at least in the current iteration. Now, hopefully, a lot of this stuff will change over time, and we'll have more stuff to kind of discover as far as like thruster values, power, that sort of thing. How many gyros? But yeah, I can get rid of that. All in all, fun experiment, fun way to mess around, and just in general goof off and see what sort of trouble we can get into. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and wrap that up for today. Tomorrow, when we come back, we will be back with more Space Engineers 1. Finish working on the station core, get it ready so that we can make its jump out to wherever its new location is going to be. And then from there, that'll be kind of our new starting off point for going forward, and see about what other misadventures we can get into, kind of completing the station and using it as our center for exploration. Other than that, though, that is going to be it for today. As always, thank you all for joining me on these misadventures. So glad to have you guys along for the ride. You all have a wonderful day. Stay out of trouble. And remember, if you get caught, I don't know you. I will catch you guys tomorrow.